Good greetings, everybody. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Starfield. Are you getting sick of it yet? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was going to give it a break for today, but something came up. I wanted to have a play around with the ship builder, so I did. But that's not what kicked it off. What kicked it off is that we have a update. Starfield got an update today. So that got installed and I thought, let's have a look at it. And then I had a look at my ship and I thought, you know what, let's play around a bit. And I played around and I did it offline, and I've been messing around with it for the last hour and 15 maybe, something like that. And yeah, we have a different ship. So you guys are going to see it. It's still Merlinator, but it's different, and it's slightly asymmetrical. It's not, but it is. You'll still recognize it as the Merlinator. It's just different. It's been eating, and it's got itself a bit bigger. But you know me, guys, when it comes to, if I ever change something, I suppose most of you guys are exactly the same as me. When you change something, you change it for the better. You want to improve. And I've done that in many areas. Not the weapons, not the shields, not the important stuff. No, not that. The hull has got an improvement, but that's about it. But no. What I've sacrificed is jump range. The old Merlinator was 27 light year jump range. The new one is 23. Yeah, we've added a little bit of weight, and there's no getting around that for now until I do some serious skill point upgrading on my ship's systems, like the shipbuilding, the pilot stuff. I need pilot level 3 on something. I need shipbuilder level 1 on something. So in order to get shipbuilder level 1, I've got to unlock 3 skill points before I can even get to it. So I'm going to need 4 skill points to unlock it. So I have to work towards that so I can start unlocking the bigger stuff in the shipbuilder, so I can put on bigger grav drives, bigger helium tanks, things like that. Because if I don't, I'm going to be stuck at 23 light years with this ship, and I don't want to be. I want to go to the maximum 30, right? I think that's the maximum. Okay, so before we get into it, let's see who's with us. We have Andy K. Hi, Andy. Good greetings and welcome to you, sir. If you stick around, I hope you're just be on moderating duties for the usual stuff. Chris Sweeney is with us. Hi, Chris. Welcome. 07 and Mr. Budman. Good greetings. 07 to you, sir. And Mark Shaw. And hi, Little Poochie. Is Little Poochie still around? Still kicking? Still doing its thing? I hope so. But yeah, good evening, Mark. All right. Now, I would like to... Hey, Baggio! How you doing? Good evening. Is the SWE for Sweden? Is that Sweden? Anyway, I would like to take you around my ship. I would like to give you the grand tour. However, one slight little thing. Cheers. Thank you, Mr. Budman. One slight little thing. I don't even know my way around this ship. I haven't been through it yet. I don't even know if I can get to the cockpit. I don't know where it is. I have no idea where my cockpit is. Let's go. This bit we're familiar with. All right? This is the only similarity that I know. The rest... Oh, and her. Hi, Sarah. You're looking beautiful as ever, radiant as ever. So, oh, and what I found... Oh, it was? Okay, cool. Hey, Swavalen. Welcome. Thank you, man. what I found before I did the upgrade to the ship, guys, I didn't know it was there. I've seen it on other ships, but I didn't know mine had one, and it does, which is the captain's locker. Sure, it's got one. Yeah. So I put stuff in there. I hope it's still there. Right, now I'd like to show you the outside first. However, it's night time, so bugger that. We're going to do the inside first. Unless you want to see it in the shipbuilder. You guys want to see it in the shipbuilder, or you want to see it in reality? Oh, before we proceed though, the update. We got an update today which was 794 megabytes. And what that did was it fixed an error in a mission or something, which was to do with some rock burying creatures that buried through the rock. Which was, they were burying in a way that prevented mission completion or something, so that got fixed. I don't know what that's about. I obviously haven't done that one yet. They also did the usual, what they say, performance and stability fixes. I haven't noticed any increase in frame rate, but I haven't noticed any decrease either. Water. And the final thing is field of view, which was a requested thing, is now implemented here in Starfield in both first and third person view. Now, yeah, I'll be giving you a tour. I will. Just stay put and it'll happen. I've just got my cup of tea here, so I'm just going to chill. So if we go to the menus here and we go down to settings and we go to accessibility, we now have third person and first person view. Now, obviously, by the looks of it, we have a black screen, so you have to change these and you can't see what you're doing. Now, I am happy with the settings the way they are, but that might just simply be down to the fact that this is what I was presented with. But yeah, so first person field of view, third person field of view. I'm happy with the setting as it is here. I don't need it any narrower. I don't need it any wider. Third person, I don't know, maybe we could pull that in a little bit or pull it out a little bit. I don't know. But for any of you guys that want to change it, it's now in the game. So yeah, that's there. So that was one of the things that people were asking for. I'm just waiting for Nvidia DLSS, and then we're good to go. Okay, let's have a look at the ship, guys, before we take off to parts unknown. So let's board. Oh, I could go straight to cockpit, couldn't I? But I'm not going to. Right, the moment we get up this ladder, it's going to look completely different straight away. GTX, welcome. Welcome to the Merlinator 2, which will get its name. Now check this place out. I mean, I don't know what's going on. It says, or I've read on the internet, that a science hab gave you pharmaceutical thing, but I didn't see that. Oh, Jesus. Do I want that on board? Right. I don't know. Oh, these are for ladders. Gotcha. Yeah, so I don't know what this is. Engineering, I think, something like that. But I've installed habitation places that will give you extra storage as well. Now, when I say extra storage, I'm not talking cargo, I'm talking storage. What that means is that you can put stuff into crates, but it doesn't add to the weight of the ship or the cargo or anything like that. So that's kind of cool. So if we venture through here, we come to a dead end. Right? So this is as far as I've been. I don't know where the hell I'm going. The cockpit is somewhere. All the other things that we had on the ship are somewhere. But yeah, at least I hope so. I've maybe got something wrong, but I hope not. But yeah, so we've got storage here. So we've got, well, we've only got 10 there. So we can store 10 kilos in that. I'm hoping there's more. We have installed one where the storage is 200 and something, but right, so we have a side door now. Let me turn my volume up because I had to turn it off before. Okay, there we go. All right. I don't know what's going on. Okay, cool. We have a pharmaceutical lab now. Awesome. More explosive stuff. Another side door. And a front door. The cockpit should be that way. And there's something in there, but I don't know what it is. Things have got big, guys. Things have grown. We've got... Right, so this is the ship. That's the neck of the ship, straight down there. And then we have that. And we have another side door here. I've been messing around, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I have been messing around. Okay, so this is... We have a galley now. Alright, so we can do some cooking. I think. At least it doesn't look like we can do that. I thought we could do our cooking stuff. Make our food. We got some struts here. Nice looking struts as well. Wow, really cool. I think it's gone down in crew members now. Oh, we got 2 beds here. 4 beds. We got 4 beds in here. And another side door. I haven't got a clue where that's going. I don't know where this is going. Where does this lead? Guys, honestly, I don't know. I've got a ladder that goes up. I'm going to get lost in my own freaking ship. What is this? What is this? I'm sure... Yeah, you can just store stuff in here, right? You just drop it on the floor, I guess. Yeah, these are just... I don't know what these are. I don't know. I don't know where this ladder goes. Does it go anywhere? No, I haven't. No, so obviously I haven't built up on there yet. So that's the first time I've seen a closed hatch that you can't open, but obviously you can build on top of that. So I guess I could just drop stuff on the floor here as well. I don't know, I guess. And then if you ever make any alterations to your ship, it goes back into the cargo hold, which isn't ideal. I'd like to see a storage crate here. I've got a dartboard and... here. So we have another storage crate, which gives us another 10 kilos. It all adds up. It's an extra 20 kilos without adding to the weight of the ship. Okay, that's that way. And then we've got all the way up there. Then we've got there and there. Right, okay. I'm getting lost in here. Hey, Tormented Ruby. Good evening. You made your first outpost after watching my outpost vid, and I ended up building another 2 outposts. Cool. Progression. Right, this is a research lab. Another one. I think that gives us 2. I love now that I've got the pharmaceutical lab here. That's awesome. Right, so let's go through here. Ah, it's right there. Remember how the ship used to be really long? Guys, this is not good. This isn't good. Mistakes have been made. Oh shoot, I made a mistake. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. It would appear, this is a science lab, but it would appear that it is different. Yeah, I've got lockers, woohoo. It appears it's different from the one I had before. I don't have my weapon workbench, I don't have my industrial workbench, and I don't have the spacesuit workbench. That's no good. Oh, shenanigans. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, what I'm gonna do then, got my cargo hold. Look, check out the cargo hold, guys. Look, 1,991. Used to be 1,430. Oh no, shit, guys. And the captain's locker is here. which is empty, so it's transferred my stuff into here. They're in the workshop. Yeah. I could have sworn I replaced like for like. You see, this is a 3x1 habitat. This one, the length, it's 3x1, where I used to have 2x1. And this is a 3x1. So we need to get rid of this with the galley. We need to get rid of this and put an engineering in here. Or what did you say it was? A workshop hab. We need to change it, guys. And we need to do it now while I'm here at Jemison. So the only way to get around this... Oh, bollocks. Hold on. Let me take a quick look. So we've got this. I don't want to get rid of the beds. So engineering I can get rid of. Right? Engineering is here. Because this is cosmetic. This section here. So it's on my ship's right-hand side as I'm looking at the front of it. This, we need to pull this out and replace it. However, this is a problem. I don't have, at least not yet, I probably need to skill up for it. I don't see a 3x1 workshop. So what I'm going to have to do is put a 2x1 workshop and a walkthrough. Oh, damn. All right, let's get to a chair. Oh, frig. This is what I was hoping wasn't gonna happen. So we're gonna do a little wait. Currently it is 22:37 local. And I want to be waking up in around, I don't know, 8-9 hours, let's say 10 hours. What is down? Down is outside. We're upstairs at the moment. Yeah, we're upstairs right now. Down, I don't know. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to show you guys the ship outside and also on the shipbuilder, so you guys can see what's going on. Even the aesthetics have changed, the colors and everything. Sort of. Right, I'm hoping that this is daytime now. It is. Awesome. Let's go outside. I think it's quicker if I just sit here. The cockpit is different as well, by the way. I know it looks the same, but it's different. This is the one I had on was called something like a 1LTL or something like that. 1FTL, something like that. And this one you're looking at is a 1FTLX. So it's different.
So, were you eating?
No, tell me, Tormented. Tell me. If it's a Deimos one, even better. But yes, tell me. A 3x1 workshop. Tell me where to go, because I don't think I've got one here. All right, here's my new ship. You ready? You ready? You ready? Okay, you see, it's still Merlinator, right? It's still got, but now we've had to put 6 engines, 6 legs on it. We had to put 6 landing gears, we were told. Everything's got a black and red motif thing going on. We have the helium tanks now at the back, along with the whatever the shields at the back as well. We've got these engines on the top now. 6 of the buggers and 2 at the sides. So 8 engines. It's huge. We've got 2 cargo ballasts, and as you can see, the way in is on the ship's right hand side looking from the front. So it's asymmetrical in that respect. If we go from this side, all the cargo sits on the top now. All of it. And we've got, I didn't add any more here, but there's more inside the these container things. You can see everything is kind of blackish. Oh, I need to refine the black, but we'll get that sorted. With the red pinstriping. That's green. Yeah, that's green. And then we have the same weapon array, but they're all at the front. These weapons used to be right at the top, big time, but now they're not. And this is a redone thing. So if I can, I don't know if I don't know if I can get up onto the ship. It'll be interesting if I can. But look underneath now. It's got a big, yeah, it's big. I didn't want to go any deeper. I didn't want to add any more mass to it. Go to Sol, to Mars on Cydonia, and that ship looks Cydonia. Thank you. I'll be going there then. Ships look blacker in the ship builder than they do when you build them. I mean, these look grey, right? I haven't used jet black because there's a rule when you, like, I learnt this from painting car liveries, right? If you're painting a car livery for a sim racing game and you want a black car, you do not choose the color 000 for black, you know, the RGB value. You don't do that. Because if you do that, it's so black that if you're going through trees or whatever, shadows cannot be cast onto the car because nothing's blacker than 000. So you can't cast a shadow onto it, right? So you have to go lighter than jet black. You see what I mean? And so I tend to do that. But it seems that if I go fully black, then it doesn't look fully black here. So, oh, there's no way I can get on top of this. Anyway, I'll show you guys from the ship builder what this looks like. And we need to get that 3x1 engineering thing out and replaced with, there's my missiles, and replaced with a workshop, and then we're done. So this is ballast. This is cargo ballast, which gives me an extra 200 or something. There's another one here. I'd like to have had 2 walkways on both sides, but I don't think that's permissible. But yeah, this used to be in the middle, and now we can't do that anymore. I've tried to put it here in the middle, but it won't. We can't do it. So yeah, she's got fat and big, and yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. And we've got space here as well to plonk extra cargo if we need to. But like I say, she's only pumping out 23 light year jump ranges now as opposed to 27. So we've lost 4 light years jump range. I don't think that's going to inhibit me too much. But for the gains that we've made in terms of cargo space, it's also dropped in maneuverability because it's heavier. But it's nominal, so
Anything I can help you with?
we're good.
And here's your new captain.
Now, you know, I said I wanted to start from a blank page to build a ship, and I kind of sort of did that by taking the Merlinator and just stripping it into its component parts and then rebuilding. And it took me an hour to find a build that actually worked, that didn't have any errors. It took me ages to get this thing working. So, I'm going to show you guys what she looks like. Here she is. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh, baby. Listen, in the ship build, it looks awesome. Look at the red on here. It doesn't look that good when it's out. See how black these are here? But it doesn't look that black out there. It's because of the lighting, obviously. But look at this thing. I mean, it's big and flat, yeah. But, dude, this thing, it's got, oh, we got the 2 portholes here. I kept 2 portholes. I could have put another one here, but look at this. And one of the errors was we needed more gear. We needed more landing gear because the structural support in the middle was going to be too heavy. All that cargo. So I put double legs on the back. But yeah, I love this. Okay, so what we got here then is, I guess this. We have a Deimos engineering bay 3x1. So we need to strip that out and put an, ideally, if there is such a thing, a Deimos workshop bay. I don't think we have one here. Yeah, the engines are different now. Remember we had the ones with the legs here? They look like legs, dog legs. They're all gone. I took them away, I blitzed them. And now we just got 6 here and 2 extra ones because, oh, and it said, oh, you don't have enough engine power, blah, 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 blah. So I added an engine on the top And then it said, you've got too much engine. You've got too many engines for the power, for your power. And it was trying to find that freaking balance. And then I've had to attach these braces, or braces, so I can just, it's basically scaffolding, so you can attach stuff onto it. So I put these on, and I was able to add the shields, and I was able to add the helium tanks, and then I was able to add an engine on each side. So just adding these at the back gave me the ability to add these 4 items, which were lingering over here. But I literally just took the whole ship to pieces, completely. Okay, so if we go into here, and we go to Habs, there's a 3-in-1 engineering bay there. But if we go here to the 3-in-1s, we've got 4 choices. We have an all-in-one, an engineering bay B, I don't know what the hell that is, and a living quarters, and that's it. That's no good. Oh, what I can do is go here and go to, we've got armory, captain's quarters, computer core, infirmary, which has a pharmacy. We can put that in, right, which will go here, but it's smaller, and then add a companionway to make up for the other one. So you tie the 2 together and you've got a 3 times 1. But if Tormented Revy is right, I hope you are. Yeah, go to Mars and check for me. Boeing Zebedee, hey. Nova Galactic does ones with 4 landing thrusts. They look just like those. I haven't even taken off with this ship, but right now I cannot add any higher, like the grav drive. Where the hell is my reactor? I've got my docking thing here. I've got my grav drive. My reactor is buried inside underneath this middle engine here. I cannot add better ones because I need skill points. I need to unlock skills to do it. Head to Deimos Star Yard around Mars. Okay, let's take off in this ship for the first time then.
Everything.
So what do you guys think? I mean, I am going to call it Merlinator 2 eventually when I think you can name it in there, right? Where that guy is. But yeah, it's bigger. It's certainly bigger. But I need my bits back, guys. I know I have them on my outpost, all those workstations, but right, let's see what this thing looks like. Oh, you see what happens now? You jump outside and you can't go back in. The only way to go back into the ship is to take off. Let's do this. I have no idea what this is going to look like. Oh, can she get up? Just about. Oh my god. Ooh, baby. She's big. I wanted to do it long. Right, now we go in. I wanted to do it long, but the problem was I got an error saying that the ship was either too long, too narrow, too long, too high, or too wide. It didn't specify which, it just said that. And I figured it was too long, so I thought, okay, I'll go width instead, or I'll double up on the height and just use ladders in the ship. Oh my god, guys, you don't know how many times I went through different configurations and stuff like that, and error, 1 error, 2 errors, 5 errors. It was a freaking nightmare, guys. I ain't kidding. Jeez. So, what are we looking at? We go to Mars. Deimos Star Yard around Mars. So it's in orbit of. Do I have to go to Mars first then? Let me at least set course and we'll go there. Oh, it's only got 2.1. Well, look how wide it is. Yeah, we can still get round it. Maybe there is no such thing as a 3-in-1. a 3x1 workshop. Maybe it doesn't exist. Let me Googleize it. So if I go to Starfield workshop hab 3x1. I don't know if there is such a thing. If anyone Googles it or knows about it or can get me one, otherwise we'll just have to use a... Like, what's the all-in-one? The all-in-one, I have a list on a web page here of what the habs are and what's contained in each one. I'm not sure of its accuracy though. Like so. Yeah, workshop habs has a weapon workbench, a spacesuit workbench, and an industrial workbench. We need that. Science hab has got a pharmaceutical lab, which we already have on board. Yeah, we need a workshop hab. Definitely. 3x1 workshop hab. Love sack. Yeah, engineering bay isn't what I'm after. It's a workshop. Workshop hab. Workshop habitation is what we need. I can fit a 2.1, a 2x1, sorry, no problem. Piece of cake. But a 3, and it doesn't even have to be Deimos, anything, Nova, I don't care what make it is. I don't know if 3x1 habs exist. What's the all-in-one then? What's all-in-one? I'm just having a look on Inara now. This is the first time I've ever been on Inara in regarding Starfield. I've never been on here before. Right, Demos Workshop 2.1, 2x1. I don't know why I keep saying 2.1. Okay. There's another workshop there from Hope Tech. I don't think such a thing exists, guys. So the ship's going to look a little bit more, even a little bit more asymmetrical. Which I'm fine with. Stroud Workshop, which is that's what we had. We had a Stroud Workshop before. But they only come in 2x1s. Which isn't a problem. Really, it's not a problem. As long as the ship has it, I couldn't give a monkey's bum. Don't know what the difference is there. There doesn't seem to be a difference between workshop A and B. Okay. Yeah, okay. No such thing as a 3x1 workshop. All right. So we are in we're on Mars, so we can land on this Deimos thing anyway, right? So where do we go? Oh my god, my ship looks like a completely different ship. I mean, it's just ridiculous. What have I done to it? Right, where do I... Wrong button. Where do I get to this this Deimos shipyard? Is it Cydonia that we want? Or is it orbiting? That's UC Vigilance. Star Station. If you know where I can land to do this, let me know. What about this one? Nova Galactic Star Yard. We go there? There, Nova Galactic. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so it's an easy configurator. All we have to do is take off the 3x1 engineering bay, and we'll put pushing it towards the back of the ship. We'll put the workshop, and then we'll have a companion travelway at the front, and that way it doesn't really impinge on anything. I don't think that's going to be an issue, so we'll just do that. What are you pointing at? Pointing at, but okay. I don't even know if we've got like speed inhibited. Is it me, or do we have more freaking pips now? Oh my god. We have pippage. We have more pippage, guys. Plenty of pippage. Okay, there's nobody there, so... Well, I don't have to board it, tormented. Is there bad people in here? Yeah, I think there is. We've done this before. I think we'll just go to Jemison, right? Go back to Jemison, maybe, or I tell you what. Let's try. I'll tell you what. For two reasons. Let's try. What's it called again? Nova Core, is it? Because I want to see if I can still jump there. Yeah, it looks like we can. So we'll go to Nova Core and see if Neon Core, sorry. Whatever. All comes to the same thing. Yeah, man. Big changes. Now my ship looks like a big flat pancake. Oh, I didn't want to be here.
Working at the fisheries in
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I've gone from having a ship that just looked like a long thing with legs like a 1999 Eagle. Space 1999 Eagle kind of looking thing, to a big flat square pancake.
Had an off-world job.
Like, I have to get used to the fact that I'm not going to recognize my ship anymore. That shape I had before, that's gone. I've just been given some credits for no reason. Look at this. It's turning itself into a trader cargo hauler. And the room I've got underneath as well for future fittings, if I get bigger engines and bigger grab drives and stuff, I can fit stuff underneath for another layer. Future-proofing, guys. Future-proofing is what we're doing here. I don't know. It's my first go at shipbuilding, like, really, in that sense.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches. Got anything you need to offload? Sure, have at it.
So, let's have a look at this, guys. We need to strip this. We need to strip... let's go into the shipbuilder, and what we need to strip is this off. So let's get rid of the porthole first. Move that over there. And what I didn't know as well, you can move parts up and down. Why didn't anyone tell me that? Anyway, so we're going to take this off. All right, put it over there. So this is the engineering bay. Okay, that can go bye-byes. We don't need that. Oh, in case you're wondering how much all the changes cost me to make to the ship, 56,000 credits, guys. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Class C. I haven't even got Class B yet. So we can get rid of that. That's gone. All right. Now then, if we go to add, we want HABs. I need to remember which pip or which dash they take up so I can quickly get there, because I have to keep scanning through. Okay, so this is like 6 in. So what we need is a Stroud companionway. We've got port A. What's that? Does it have a port on it? Port B, port C, port A. Looks like it's got some markings on there. Ah, you see now, look. This gives you extra storeroom, right? But if you add these, like that 3-in-1, I don't know what it was in terms of its mass. So these masses are 10. So what we're going to do is add a 2-in-1, which is 8, and a 1-in-1, which is 5. So we're going from 10 to 13. So we're yeah, it's going to cost us more mass. We can't afford to leave a gap here. That's not even an option. So yeah, engineering bays can be 3s. All-in-ones can be 3s, but that's it. So we need a Stroud workshop, which is what I had before. So we need that. Whoops. Whoopsie, what the fuck? Excuse my language. Right, let's do that. Okay, we'll leave that there a second, and I can see. Yeah, it's going to have different markings because the other side is all DMOS. I mean, I don't really care about mixing and matching, really. Do we have a Stroud workshop, though? No, you see. Sorry, a DMOS workshop. So the next one is either a storeroom. This has got the same markings as the one I've just put in. So this will give us a bit of extra cargo, right? Well, oh no, it's not. No, it's storeroom. So it's for storage. Yeah. Or we can put a companion weight, but they weigh the same. I don't know what the hell the difference is. This is just like a walkthrough. So let's put the storeroom in. That's going to give us more cargo without adding to mass. So we want that. Is it the same markings? Not really. As long as my jump range doesn't go down any further. See, the max crew before was 3. Now it's 2. Well, I've got... let's see what happens when we put it all together. Alright, so... this is the order I want to do it, and then we want to just put them both inside. So, let's do the coloration. So, color 1 is black, and that's not correct. Why hasn't it remembered my previous colors? It says here recent. You lie. You absolutely lie. And color 2 is red, and color 3 black. Yeah, it's not the right way, is it? So is color 3 then the piping? No. They don't color the same. They don't color the same, guys. I don't know why. Okay, I guess we could use red there then. Yeah, it hasn't remembered the recent colors from the last time I used it, which is a real shame. Okay, so if I accept that, it'll remember it for this one. Although it looks crap. It should be black, red, black, but whatever. See, it just doesn't look the same. Alright, so if I do press Control and that, and then I'm hoping I can move them both. And now we have an error. Ain't that the freaking thing? Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. But it looks weird now because the colors are all different. So ideally, I need, this is a DMOS all-in-one berth. If we can get a is there such a thing as a DMOS workshop? I don't think I've come across one. Now what? Unattached. Oh yeah. No, I did get rid of it. Okay, something hasn't attached here, so I'm guessing it's gonna have to be this. Or this. That goes in there. That goes in there. Now we got 2 errors, that's okay. There are nuances of this shipbuilder which piss me off. Because I literally don't get it. Oh. Okay. Now we're screwed. I can't put this in front because then the middle leg won't go on. So this is a problem. We need, if such a thing exists. Dude, what on earth? We need... Right, you go on. You, come. I can't even drag it sometimes. It just won't drag. Okay, that's fine. Now you, go away. Okay. If there's no such thing as a 1x1 item that's got a side slot, then I'm screwed. Oh, it says bottom. Let's try this one. Yes! Oh man. That was worrying me for a moment. I thought we'd had it. We're good. Almost died. Right. Actually, color 3 should be red. Color 2 should be black. And now this should go on. Well, if it'll let me grab the damn thing. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Oh yeah, you can raise it up. Like that. I think I'm a mile away, right? Okay, the only thing that's changed now is that the crew has gone from 3 to 2. Now I've got my engineer and I've got Sarah. Does Sarah count as crew? Yeah, well, where do I get a DMOS? A DMOS 2x1 workshop then? The original Merlinator did have a Stroud Eklund originally, but you know, if you cycle through the 3-in-1s, they're all going to be 3-in-1s, for example. This is the only DMOS that they have here. Maybe on Jemison they have a DMOS. I don't know. But at least we get round it this way, and all the blacks are different, as you can see. It just looks so crazy. So if I go on here and I click there, it's not going to show me the colors, is it? Yeah, so there you go. So I look at this as like a centimeter. It's just a bit more than a square. And then for the red, we have less than a centimeter and just under halfway. Right? This is how my brain works. So if I now go to here, the black, this is red. It is. So just under halfway and less than a centimeter. That gets me the red that I want. The black is about just a centimeter there. And the same for about there. Okay, now this one obviously is quite a bit different. It's costing me another 2,000 just to do these changes. And it's because I don't think you get your money back from the stuff you let go, which is Bastardo. So this is not the correct. If this is supposed to be our red, it's way off. If it's supposed to be black, well, let's go here. Red. I don't know what the hell's meant to be changing here. Okay, that's not what we want. That has to be a black. This one can be red. Oh, the side is changing. So what's color 3? That'll do. That'll do. So this one should be black. 2 black and red. I don't know. It's so weird. You can get from the black and white icon that says Star Yard is Demos is Star Yard. Is that the one I just docked at, Tormented? Because isn't there bad people in there? Is it literally called Demos Shipyard? Because I've not seen it. And if it is the case, it's pointless me spending the money here. Because this is Demos. That's Demos. That's Demos. The whole ship is Demos. Yeah, this is the most wonderful time of the year. Cydonia. So am I landing at Cydonia then? Right, okay. So let's exit here. No point spending cash.
I have things for you.
And how do I discover it? You're gonna have to talk me through it. Pretend I'm a newbie, right? And pretend I don't know how to discover a shipyard. Like it's my first time in the game. But I can set course for Mars, right? Setting course for Mars and setting course for Sol comes to the same thing. Imagine.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Right. Let me scan here. Scan 15 planets or moons. That's coming. That's coming in.
Complete. You're cleared to land.
So this is the only scan I know how to do. Okay. So I don't know. I mean, of all the stuff that's around Mars, obviously this is... Demos. This one? go back. I'm confused as to what it was. Deimos is the moon of Mars. What if I go around there? Surely there's going to be a Deimos station around Deimos. It would make sense. I don't know, I think we got it, but is this it then? Yay. Yeah, and there's the planet, which just looks like a friggin' potato. Alright, cheers. Thank you. Man, she's big. It would be so cool to walk around this place. Now my docking hole is like where the dolphins have it on the top. So that should be, I mean, we're way close enough anyway, so let's just dock. But it's nice to see it up close and everything, right? He's big. He's round. It bounces on the ground.
The UC is watching over this star yard like a hawk, so we should watch our step.
Oh, nice. Nice view. There's Mars. Cool view. Really nice.
When humanity finally left the cradle of Earth behind, the United Colonies...
Davis built some of the...
See, I noticed in the ship,
That's probably why the UC...
the ship shop, the fish and ship shop, I noticed there that there was a lot of ships for sale and stuff, but some of them had slightly better jump ranges than Merlin. Not all, not too many of them, because I already got a good amount. But then they lacked on the
Deimos ships are responsible for countless victories. They're a true piece of history.
They lacked on the what's it called? Not jump range. Yeah, they lacked on cargo and stuff like that. Am I supposed to approach some bugger here? You? Who do I talk to?
Ah, it's nice to see someone not in uniform. They can be so touchy, you know. Always eager to point out the slightest problem. Oh.
Well, as soon as I get my ship sorted out, but the problem is, I've arrived at this star yard, there's nobody at the desk.
This is the heart of the UC.
There's nobody here, so I don't know what to do to upgrade my ship. I'm kind of stuck.
You should be honored to step foot in.
That feeling of sitting in the cockpit of a monster.
These are hallowed halls.
Fuck's sake.
If you want to survive out there, you've come to the right place.
Are you sure you're in the right place?
They're all... I mean, you got security, you got customer... Is it this guy?
What do we have here? A civilian. Deimos pride, but we're more than happy.
Come on, get on with it.
Anyone that flies in space. Heck. So, let's see about... I think you'll be more than satisfied.
While we're here, before we jump into the shipbuilder, yeah, these are the engines that we have. Yeah, I can upgrade, but then I start getting better mobility, right, which is nice and cool and stuff. But then I start losing. See, these are the Amun ones, and I think these are the 3s, I think. No, that's a 3. That's a 1. What? Are they just numbers? Just like engine, right, so these are the White Dwarf engines. These are not all the same? Oh, it could be, yeah, that's right. The 2 outside ones are 3s, and the middle one is a 1, because I didn't want to put another 3 on there in case, yeah, things just went a little bit uppity. But it looks like this is decreasing the mass. Mobility is being kept the same, right? Yeah, okay. Let's exit there. I want to cancel that mod. Alright, let's go into the shipbuilder. Right, let's get the leg off. Alright, so we want this dude out. And I'm taking you off as well. So that is an engineering bay which can go bye-byes. You can get 3 15s at 2 power each. Okay. The problem is money. I know I've still got a lot of money, but I don't want to keep spending at the moment. But what I want is a decrease in mass and an increase in mobility. That's obviously the big thing. And I've just realized a couple of things I can add onto this ship, but that's adding another couple of tons then. That's the problem. So in the Habs, oh baby, okay. What's 2x2s? What's in the brig? Battle stations. 2 times 3? What the fuck? Jesus, really? Cargo. How much extra is that gonna hold? That's the width of my ship, guys. I could put that on. It's a shame it doesn't like... It's a shame you can't put something like this on, and then inside the ship you can add the workbenches like you can in the Habs on your outposts. It's a shame you can't add the furniture inside, because then you could just add an empty... a 3x3 empty one, because that's essentially what my ship is. It's a 3x3, only it's done in sections. But just add one great big 3x3 and then just add the furniture yourself inside. It's a pity you can't do that like you can on your outpost, because that would be freaking awesome. Okay, so we want the workshop. Ping! And I'm going to put it there. Very nice. Very nice. Let's color it now so I know where I am. So color 1 is going to be kind of a blacky color, just a bit like there. Color 2 is a red, which is just there. And this is just below center, so it's around there like that. It's just to have like the red piping on it, which I think looks kind of cool. And then here we want no satch, no hue, and about a centimeter, bit more, something like it. And now you can slot yourself in there. Okay, we also need to remove this out of the way for a moment. Alright, so that's awesome. So now, Mr. Leggy, you can go back on. You see, in this way, when I come through the side patch, the side door, I'll be straight into engineering rather than having to go through the walkway first to get to engineering, to get to the workshop, sorry. I can be straight in there by mounting it like this. I'm going to add 2 more things. I hope it doesn't change my jump range, but if it doesn't, it's going to look pretty cool. So let's go now to the add and go to companionway, right? Oh, and it does have a side mount. Oh. Whew. All right, let's color this. So easy. Color 1 black. DMOS is easy to color for. Color 2 red, because it has that lovely striping, that pinstriping kind of effect on it. There we go. Done. Nice. We're done. Thank you. And now the little sunroof. And finally, almost finally, this guy. Now, you notice we have 2 more points here, which are not being used at the moment. We can put cargo on there, believe it or not. You've got that little tiny cargo that you can put on if you wanted to add more. Now, if I did, I could get myself over 2,000. Just this caravel here. So or the 102, but like if I was to add this, it would just fit on there nice and easy. Gives me an extra 225. Add it on both sides, that's an extra 450. So yeah, nice. Right, so we've got a 23 jump range. I am hoping that what I'm about to do isn't going to change a damn thing. So let's go to G, and we want to go to structural, I think, which is there, and we want a porthole. Yeah, that's a fore and aft one. We have a top one, and we have a port and starboard one. So let's do the port one. That wasn't what I was expecting, but okay. So I want to add another one. I wish there was a duplicate feature. I don't know if there is, but if there is, it doesn't say so. Like holding down control and dragging this gives me a clone, but it doesn't actually say that. So we'll just go into here, and we'll do another porthole port because there isn't the starboard one, and then we'll flip it, and then somehow we'll wangle our way over here. And please don't go to 22. Thank you very much. Okay, so the mass has remained the same, 1033, I think. We've added a couple of portholes, and now we've got our engineering back. We can add another sunroof up there, but there's no point. Or a moon roof, a planet roof. No point. That's just there for cosmetics. Okay, cost me 2,000. I need to earn some credits. Cargo gives you no benefit. Well, it does. It gives you cargo space. Oh, you mean the cargo 1x1 thing, you mean? Control G to duplicate? Oh, shag. Really? See, if that's a 1. Hold on, what's the mass? Does it tell me? Mass is 100. These are 98s. Okay, they cost more. Okay. Let's get this out. Okay, so now we have a warning because we don't have enough engine power. Right on the edge here, guys, right on the edge. So if we go to engines... Oh, actually, I'm going to try your thing out. So if I... Okay, so... Oh, I'll be damned. Right, now the mass is down by 2. Okay. And we got more engine power. Okay. I'm good with that. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Good thing about duplication, right, is that you can, like these legs, I can just paint one of them and duplicate it onto here. Obviously I can't duplicate it to here because it's a fore and aft one. I don't think I messed with this one. Oh, I must have done. Yeah, black. I don't know what the hell that's for. Let's put that to there. Was it just below half or just above half? You can't change this walkway here. That's not permissible. But I'm trying to stick with the... let's go bright first so I can see what I'm coloring. Oh, okay. Well, that needs to be a black then. Sometimes I change the blacks, right? So this one, and then I'll change the other one so it's just slightly brighter. Just so that it has a different detail to it. I think that always looks kind of nice. And there's red here, but I'm not sure where it's coloring it. So let's put the brightness to there. In fact, let's just go with that one. That's where it's supposed to be. I don't know where the red is on that one, but it kind of sticks in with the rest. The only color things I can't change is these crates here. But like, I can change the... See, it's only got color 3. So if we go, I can either go with the red, which is what most of the top is, or go with the black like this one. Or, dun, 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 I can go with one black and one red. Like this one can be red because it mixes in with that one. Anyway, I'm not an interior decorator. That one was out anyway. Let's have a look at this one. So I can go red here. You know? I don't know. I just like messing about. So we'll go with that. And then finally, just to make sure we've got the same shade here, we're going to go with that one. Okay, it's kind of a mishmash, I know. And some of the parts, like this Nova Docker, doesn't have like the stripe, like it doesn't leave these little pinstripey effects. What I don't know is if we have a different Docker here. Now these are adding mass. I guess this would be the equivalent. DP is the D for Demos. So that's a massive 1. Alright. And this one is a massive 1. So they're about the same. It's just a docking port anyway. Rusty. Oh, we got the sex bots are back. Hey Rob, how you doing, man? Allowable crew can be calculated in 2 different ways. One with crew stations, the other with the amount of weapons you put on. None of this is explained anywhere. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, you can't change the color of the cargo racks. Although, I've got to change the portholes. I don't actually mind some different coloration in places, you know. The fact that my ship, the bulk of my ship is black and red, but the cargo containers are Starfreight Logistics color. I don't mind that. That's kind of cool. So yeah, that's all right. All right, so I want to change something I haven't changed yet because I didn't even realize about it, and it's these little portholes. So we've got color 1 and 3. I wish these would highlight, but I'm going to just go green on this. Just trust me. I know what I'm doing. So we got color 3, and the other one's obviously going to be the top part. All right, so there's the piping that we want, the piping effect. So I'm gonna use that red for that one, and color 1 will be the black that we've been using. So it blends in very nicely with the rest of the ship. It's got that 1966 Batmobile color look, hasn't it? Thinking about it. Right, so color 1 is the black. And color 3 is the trim. Let's call it the trim. That's what it would be termed on a car. So, and then the same here. Color 1 and color 3. I'm going to guess it's the same deal. So, oh, it's not. So what's the red? Huh? How can they both be? Okay. Oh yeah, of course. So where's the red here? Go to orange. Oh, it's up at the top. Right, perfect. Absolutely perfect. That gives me the little red trim I need. Awesome. Does that look... Oh, it's the window. All right. I was about to say, does that look black to you? But it doesn't. So if we go into here, color 3, we know it has to be red. Color 1, we want into our black. Now these recents, it doesn't really keep them for too long. And the only way to, I don't know, to get them back, I suppose, is to click on a part that has those colors. But there's, you know what I wish this had? RGB values that you could, or even HSV, it doesn't matter, but just something that you can manually put in the numbers. That would be nice. All right. Are we done? Good thing about changing the colors is it doesn't cost you anything. You can't change the color of the weapons. That's not a thing. Nor that one, but they happen to be kind of a blackish anyway. Yeah, so there she is. And I think we've got everything underneath is the correct colorings as well to go with. Oh, I might be wrong. Did I not do the reactor? Eek. Okay, let's trim it in. I think that's the trim. You can't really see the reactor anyway, but I think that's all red now. Yeah. That's not quite the right colors, is it? Problem is, as soon as you do that, and then... Oh, now I can see it. Right, so let's choose color 3 to be white. Or something. Saturation, there we go. Alright, so there's white. Oh, is that piping? Is that just all the piping? That would look cool in gold. Oh, yeah. And I wish we also could choose, like, whether to have, like, a metallic look or a... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, chrome or something like that. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, that should be black. So let's put this in red, whatever that is. I can't see what's changing, so it must be just something... Oh, there we go. So we've got the black trim, the black structure... Sorry, the red trim, the black structure, and we've got some gold looking stuff, which is going to be the reactor pipes. Yeah. Bit of gold on there. Why not? Awesome. There she is. Another 9,000 to be spent. I need to make some credits back. But we have gained a bit of mass, so therefore we've lost a bit of mass, so we've gained a bit of mobility. So that's kind of cool. I'm happy with this, guys, very, very much. So let's go to exit and accept. And there she sits. Where do I rename this, guys? But what's that? Hey, Rob. All good, loving this game, just popping in to see before go to bed. It is good. Yeah, all good with me? I don't know. Maybe. Actually don't know. But Rusty can still see your tip without double clicking. Oh, view the deleted message. Okay. Gotcha. Right. So, are we good? I'm thinking of putting gold trim on these portholes now. Yeah, see? Look at the pipes on the reactor. Cool, right? Wait. Oh yeah, they're already gold. I did that before, though. See, I put gold fittings on these. So it kind of goes in line with this. It should also have it on this really, but I chose white instead. So this is white and black, white with gold. And then I put gold reactor pipes. That looks cool. Come on, that looks really good. I think there's a bit too much red on these engines, but yeah, I'm good with it. All right.
When you get serious about your spacecraft...
Oh, I'm serious.
To Deimos. Deimos is here to turn music to my ears.
Let's see if you've got a ship that's better than mine. I've been through a few on what's its face? Jemison, they had 9 ships, and like this one's got a jump range 25, so Merlinator before used to be 27. Cargo on this is 200, so that sucks. This one's got a shed load of cargo. 3,680. I could reduce some of that, maybe claim some jump range back. The jump range is only 19. 26 jump range is cool, cargo is crap. This one has got an... see, this one's fantastic. This one has got jump range and cargo. But it's 285,000. So I can't afford it. And it's got all... look at the cargo on the top. All different colors, and it's got all the big... these are radiators, right? They're just cosmetic, but they kind of look cool. Oh, yeah. See, at one point, the new Merlin nearly looked like this, with the twin things and the thing in the middle, the cockpit in the middle. Yeah, this. Nice. The best ship in the game. What's it called now? Can't remember, but it's a big one. It's got big cargo. This, as far as I'm aware, 30 is the maximum jump range. I don't know if you can improve on it. If anyone knows if you can get past 30, let me know. But in the game, I don't think you need to. As long as you've got the fuel. He looks like he's got double. You can have double? Are these helium tanks? He's got double of those. Weapons here. Yeah, this jump range is awesome. Cargo capacity sucks. So if I was to deconstruct this ship and rebuild it with cargo to match mine, the jump range would be pants. So all in all, my ship doesn't do too bad. Shields 610. On mine, I don't know what they are, but
sorry to see you go.
There you go. Right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's get out of here.
I have to say it.
My first time at Deimos Star Yard.
I'll head to my crew position.
Okay, let's take a look around the ship and see if... am I on board my ship? Yeah, I was wondering, I thought, how do I get out of here? I says, right. Okay, so this is the same, so we should still have the beds, right? Yeah, so we got the beds. We've got this storage place here. But it doesn't work very well. I know you can just dump stuff on the floor. Like, there's no boxes here. But you could just dump stuff on the floor, but the moment you make a change to your ship, it all goes back into your cargo hold. And then you can't remember what went where. So you can put, 10 kilos in there. There's the portholes, guys. This is what I wanted. Look. Oh, how cool, baby. We got one on the other side, but that's all the way over there. So now, when we go through here, we have our center walkway. We've got our research lab, which we've already got another one of those, or we should have, so we should have 2 of those. But we've got the pharmaceutical here, which I was missing before. I've got it on my outpost, one of these, but I was missing it on the ship. I just literally didn't have one. So that's for crafting medical aids. This should take us straight into... what? Oh, we're at the front. Okay. Guys, what the hell? Is it in here then? It can't be. That's the cockpit. So it has to be done from the other door. We have to do it... No. Guys, there's no way through. What the hell? Is it up? No. How do I get through to the other side of my ship? We're on the... As you look at the front of the ship, this is the left side. Then we have the middle. Oh, it's on the wrong way round, you freak. But then, if I put the engineering here, there's not going to be a door to get through into this, so we won't be able to... Wait a minute. Here. Ah, I was wondering what the hell was going on, because I thought if we put the engineering over here, it won't have a door to get into here. But yeah, okay, so it's the wrong way around then, basically, because on the other side of the ship, the small bits at the back, right, we've got a long piece, and then we've got a little bit at the back, and then a little storeroom there. It's a bit of a mishmash, but I don't care. So we've got pharmaceutical here, and then when we're done we can walk through here, and we've got another research, the spacesuit, the weapon, and everything else. Cool. It's just that there's no door between the two. That's okay. And this is where the thing is. Fine. Okay, it's a bit of a mish, but there you go. At least I can come straight from the cockpit, straight to here, and I can access. I would have liked it here, to be honest, but swapping them around is no big deal. I can do that anytime, but for now the layout has got everything I need on it. And what's our final cargo? Yeah, the same, 1991. Gone up from 1430. Trapped in my ship forever. Yeah, I've done the flight simulator. If you go in the flight simulator again, if you keep going into it though, does it keep ranking you up on your pilot skill? Silly suggestion? Yeah, sure. Yeah, grind out missions for sure. That's what we're doing. Yeah, the flight simulator I've done already. Done that way back. Yeah, awesome. We've got plenty of space on the ship now for me to haul more junk. And all I need to do now, guys, is just get a load of skill points so I can start upgrading my thing here. So I need to be in here in tech. We need to start doing shields, engines, because I have to get to here. I need to spend 3 points, right? Which means 4, really. I've got to spend 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. That's the 3 points it wants me to spend. And then I've got to get a 4th skill point to unlock Starship Design. And then we've also got, I don't know where it is. Is it not here? Yeah, there it is, piloting. See, we need to do this one. We need to get to rank 3 as well. So that's 4, so that's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we need 7 skill points to get to rank 3 in piloting and to unlock Starship Design. Because it says here to access this, to spend 3 more points. I'm pretty sure when it says that, it means 3 points on this shelf here. Like, I don't... Can I just spend 1 there? And then instead of doing 3 down here, I'll only need to spend 2? Can I do that? Ah, okay, Humble. Gotcha. Slide the workshop forward and replace the empty spot on the one... What? And replace the empty spot and the one storage closet into an armory. Is that just to store my guns though? Because if it's just for storing guns, it's not something I'm ever going to do though. and it has to have a side fitting. It has to have a side slot on it to get the legs on. Otherwise, yeah, storing guns isn't something I would do, because otherwise I'd just store them on the ship. I like to keep them all on me. You need 4 points to progress in each tier. Okay, so what I'm saying is I've progressed 4 points in this shelf or tier. Let's call it a shelf or tier, call it what you want. And that allowed me to unlock the second tier. Right? But there was another one where I only had to unlock 3 to get to the second shelf. But anyway, so it says here, for me to access this, I need to spend 3 more points. But it doesn't say where. And I've still got a point to spend up here. So could I go 1 point, 2 points, 3 points? It's not going to let me do that, because that means I'll have spent 3 more... Oh, for frigs. That means I'll have spent 3 points up here, as requested, but nothing here. I've got this one unlocked. But I want to open this. This is the goal. I want to get to here and here. Yeah. I don't have room for 2.1 though. It's, you know, it's 1.1 only really. I only want piloting so I can unlock shipbuilding items. That's it. So this one I've done. No, I haven't. Haven't I? No, I haven't done anything here. All right, let's go and see if we can get some. So I'm quite a way off getting a skill point. You can spend them all in pilot and open up engineering. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold the phone. I want to spend them here, starship design, not engineering. This is the one I want to spend it on. But I also want, I want to reach, I've got 2 goals here. Piloting rank 3 to get the class B. Okay. I want to get there. That's 1, 2, 3 more skill points. Okay. And then I want to get to starship design. But if I spend all 3 skill points here, right, it says there spend 3 more points. If I spend all 3 here to rank up to there, will that satisfy the criteria to unlock starship design? If it does, cool. That means the next 3 skill points I get are all going to go into piloting. The 4th one I get will go into starship design. And we'll just focus on this area for the next 4 skill points. If that is the case, that's what I'm doing. Now, where's my cockpit? There. Right, so let's have a look at missions. So the main one is back to Vectera. So let's forget that for now. We did some missions the other day and they weren't working out too well. One of them got bugged. And the other one, which was fishy business, I didn't really want to do. This is to get more powers. That might be a good thing. Is that a recommendation, Humble, or is that just you telling me that that's what you did? You get 5 levels in an hour. A sniper on a level 55 planet. So are you talking about then I can just go exploring? You know, where I can just find a planet that's level 55, land anywhere the hell I want, find a pirate run base and just start sniping? That's a recommendation. Got you. All right. So are we talking about just finding a planet that's high ranked. Oh, you remember? Oh, guys, did you see yesterday's stream? Because I have a little thing I'm talking about. Okay, boings everybody, that's what I'm going to do then. Right, yesterday's stream, there was a couple of times I got killed, right? And I was saying, God, the AI I said at one point, wow, the AI gets gets harder than, you know, when you rank up in the game. But it wasn't just down to that. It's because since the last, not counting the last, I would say 3 streams, but before that, guys, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have been playing this freaking game, right, without realizing, because I set it like this ages ago, and then I did put it back, and the game's obviously reset itself. Maybe I did a load. Maybe I loaded a game up and it's reset itself back. I don't know what the hell it did. But this difficulty was set to very easy before. I've been playing so many streams with it with the difficulty set to very easy. And I discovered it about 3 streams ago, and I thought, oh my God, how is... I remember putting it down there to get past a certain part very early on in the game. But then when I got past it, I put it back up to normal again. So I don't know what happened. Maybe I loaded in a game save, and it went back down to very easy again. And I didn't even realize, because why would I if I've set it back to normal? So now it's back on normal. And that's the reason why I was getting harder and harder enemies. All right, let's find a planet that's got a decent rank on it then, and then we'll, and hopefully one that's got some, maybe not round here, eh? Oops, go back. Maybe Sol isn't the best place. How do we find it? Can we not just find it by hovering on the planet? Because the solar system is level 1. How do we find the level of the planet? Answers on a postcard. Right, let's get out of here. I don't think I've been Volvo. Okay. Means a couple of things in Spanish. One of the things is powder. The other thing I'm not getting into.
Scan complete. You're clear to land.
So I'm guessing that what I need to do maybe is, I'm just going to do a scan here. So it's not the planet that has the... It's not the planet that has the thing, right? You said a level 55 planet. Isn't it the individual waypoints? Hope Town. We've got missions there. So, how do I find out the level of a planet? Yeah, you can just do wildlife, yeah. It's killing wildlife. Oh, it has to be the system. That makes sense to me now. Alright, that's cool. Level 55 though. That's 40. 50... There we go. This is way beyond my pay grade, guys. 7 planets. Alright. This is out of my pay grade for sure. But... yeah. What can we land on that's safe? Deep freeze seemed to be okay. Is Inferno okay? Can we survive on that one? And then we've got Scorched, which... that's not as much as Inferno, right? Because this is further in. So I don't know. Inferno. Temperate. Fauna and Flora marginal. Let's go here. And we'll just land. Oh god, is there anything? Is this... yeah. Alright, let's go, guys. Child's play. Yeah, not for me. I suck at some of the gunplay. Like, especially if it's fast moving, I have this thing where there's an enemy in front of me, and if I'm 2 meters away, 3 meters away, I'll end up shooting either side of him rather than where I should be. Okay. Let's do a scan. I'm not bothered about the raw materials, to be honest, but we can scan for those rare ones now. Oh, Eterbium's here. But it will not be unveiled to us because we don't have it thing meet. So let's go. What about here? Swamp. Cool, let's go in the swamp. Well, I want to try it, Tormented. It's probably going to do me in, but I'm going to try. If it's level 55, right, obviously that means the enemies are going to be bastards. But does that also mean that the animals can be worse as well? Dedex81, hey, he who dares rudders, yeah, he who dares wins rudders, know what I mean? That's a terrible impersonation. This time next year, Rodney, will be... I can do Boise a little bit. Hello, Rodney, what have you been up to today? Oh, look at this thing. I don't know if we've landed near any... Oh dear. These guys don't look... But you can kill animals as well, right? That gets you bonus points.
Nice to finally be off our ship.
A pack wind bag. 60? That's a 6 and a 0, guys. Are you freaking kidding me? Let's try the mag sniper. Oh my god, it barely put a dent. Oh, look at the XP climbing up. Oh, I'm gonna die. Will you freaking Oh, we need... Guys, we need auto reload. I can't do it. I couldn't get the fucking gun reloaded in time, and I couldn't get my health. I pressed it. The 0 key to give me my health. I pressed the damn thing. Shoot them from the roof of the ship. Gravity depending. It's so freaking difficult to get up there. You need a low point. Yeah, I'm gonna... The more I get killed, the more I'm gonna swear, so just beware of that. I'll put the kids to bed. I've got nothing to grab onto. I've not been to a planet yet that's afforded me the gravity that I need to get up onto the ship. See, I had a grab point there, but then there's nothing to stand on. Oh. Knowing those bastards, they'll probably be able to get up here. God, I nearly fell off. Okay. It's a pity you can't shoot them from the ship, using the ship's weapons. There's the 60 guy. Yeah, I need to find a weapon that's going to be packing a punch. And also one that I've got a shitload of ammo for. Finish it, Sarah.
Let's see if they've got anything worth taking.
100 XP. Oh yeah, that's going to level up quickly, isn't it? So obviously the more the number on the creature, the more... Yeah. The more XP you're going to get. To be careful with that thing because... Ammo. That's not number 8. Number 9. It is? Okay. Ooh, wow, 60. XP. Man, this is cool. This is leveling me up nicely. This sniper weapon's got the high power mod on as well. Oh, the headshot counted for a bit more damage by the looks of it. Where are we now? Yeah, okay. I think we're going to need another 17 of them. What gold bit is that then? Oh, great. Oh, what's this, like a big electromagnetic coil thing? What's going on here? Get me out. I'm looking for those golden tubes on my reactor. Which I think is buried down there, but I can't see it. Right, all we've got here are bodies now. And I'm feeling quite safe. And this gun does have a recon scope, but it looks like it doesn't work on animals. Just robots and AI NPCs.
Wait.
Come here, you windbag.
You can't hide from me.
Oh, it's done. 70 XP from a 40. 100 XP from a 60. Seems legit. He's dead? From all that way out? What can we get from these metabolic agents? Cool. Any structures? Natural. Naturals. Cave. Naturals. Sarah, we need to land somewhere else, I think. This one doesn't look like it has a level to it. Does that mean it's a non-attacking thing?
Zeroing in on anything useful?
Only you, darling. Oh, 75%. Of course, yeah, of course. When you kill one, you get the scan data. No structures around though, so not a great place to land. There's nothing. If we can find 2 more of those orange beasties, though. Oh, really? I'll have some of that. Get you some of that. Aluminum. Hunter's stalk. Yeah, which is what happens when a hunter gets excited. I haven't come here to scan though. I've come here to kill and rank. If we can find 2 more of those orange dudes and kill them, then that means we'll have 100% on those, and that's going to get us a little bit of XP as well. But if we do take the ship up and then back down again, I want to bring it close by. I want to still bring it into the same region so that we don't lose those creatures. I haven't seen any more though. Don't particularly want to go to the cave. Funny how they were all around, and then that was it. 3 scans here. I wonder if all 3 scans are actually in this area though. They should be, right? Nice lighting here, really nice atmosphere. I'm not seeing anything else light up. Said 1 of 3. One of 3 hive structures. Is this 1 of 3 here or 1 of 3 around the planet? Because normally if there's 2 of 3, they're both here. But I ain't seen anything else. It could be on those other naturals, but I ain't going all the way over there. So we're in the swamp, so if we take off, we're going to have to land back in the swamp area again. So let's do that. You don't like spiders? Yep, what points everybody said. Chameleon. Right, so we need to zoom in. And we want to land. It's getting dark already. So we're in swamp, so let's see if we can... Wetlands is a different biome. So now we're... Yeah, don't want to go there. There. Because there's too close to the wetlands, so there'll be 2 difference. And I don't want to jump into the other one. Spiders are great. Honestly, they're brilliant. I would recommend watching David Attenborough, right? And it's an episode called The Web...
Keep an eye out for hostile life forms.
It's an episode called The Web Spinners. And it's episode 3 of... It might be Life of Mammals or Life of something else. The Web Spinners. And it shows you the clever things that spiders can do. Wow. I mean, they are amazing creatures. Absolutely amazing. Well, the way they've worked out to catch some of their prey is incredible. Honestly, it's unbelievable. Yeah. Really smart. I like them. I've got a few in the house here. I've got a couple in the bathroom. I've got one outside on my kitchen window that's built a big web. But I won't touch them. I won't move them because I don't mind them hanging around. They don't bite. They don't harm. They don't do anything to me. So if they want to hang around in the house with me, that's cool. You know. And like I say, inside and outside, they hang around. And it's absolutely fine. No problem at all. I quite like them. I've never had an issue with insects or anything like that. Don't bother me at all because I haven't found a reason to be scared of them. In Australia, okay, I might make an exception. In Australia, they got some buggers over there that can yeah, but here just. And after seeing them with David Attenborough and stuff, you get to appreciate, you know, how the things they get up to in their little world is mind-blowing. It really is. There's one, right? Let me see if I can explain it using the surroundings here. Right, so there is a spider, okay, that the way it catches its prey is just unreal. You'd normally need to see me doing this, see my hands, but so imagine, how can I put this? Where can we find, okay, so the spider wants to catch its prey, right? And it knows that its prey is going to be, let's say, somewhere over here, right? Okay, you got that right. So somewhere over here, using the red tree as a guide. So imagine its prey is going to be somewhere. It knows it's going to hang around, maybe walking across a twig or something like that. So what this spider does is it walks up near this tree and it uses the gossamer, you know, the web material, right? And it ties it anchors it to the tree here. And we know that it's stretchy, right? It anchors it here. Now imagine I'm the spider. There's another tree behind me, okay? So it anchors it here to about that length and it walks backwards. And what it's doing is it's stretching the gossamer, which is stronger than steel, right? Its width versus, like if steel was reduced to the width of a spider's web, it would break far easier than spider's webbage does, gossamer, right? So it stretches the web backwards until this, let's call it, yeah, this, from the anchor point to itself, it's really tight. It's elasticating and pulling it really, really tight. And when it gets near the other tree or twig, it sends another one, uses its back legs out of its arse, the gossamer, and it ties it onto the back of this tree to keep itself in place. And now it's just watching. And the moment some prey walks in front, it uses one of its back legs behind itself, cuts the rope, so to speak, which releases it. Poof! Elastic, pioing! It pioings it forward so fast that the prey hasn't got a prayer to get out the way in time. So it literally just stretches itself like on a spring, anchors itself behind, so it's just waiting there, and then it kind of slices behind it. And the elastication it's caused in the first place just pioings it forward, that's a word, and it catches its prey. Unbelievable. How has it worked that out? You know when you see rock climbers and they're climbing up and they hammer a thing into the rock to go higher and then they anchor themselves below as well? It's like that, but it Yeah, unbelievable. Genius. And then, you know how spiders have got like 8 legs, right? Well, I've seen one that's caught prey by using 4 legs. It spins gossamer out of its backside, right? And it puts it all between 4 legs, right? In an oblong shape. And it creates an oblong web spinning from the outside inwards, right? So now it's got what looks like, what a blanket. It's like an oblong blanket, but it's made of web, right? And it's holding them at all 4 corners with 4 of its feet. And then it looks down below at another twig to see its prey going past, and it jumps off, and using this square web, on, you know, as a oblong web, as a net, it jumps down and it just gathers it up in this net, and it uses the other 4 legs to tie it all off. So it's essentially caught it in a net. Unbelievable. You just watch the web spinners, and it's just mind-blowing. But I just love anything of David Attenborough. The guy's a freaking legend. And one of my prized possessions is a personalized autograph from him. The man's a freaking legend. Period. But he'll make you realize how cool spiders are. They're not frightening at all. I'm not going to say, you know, some of them are, but they're kind of harmlessy things. You know, they're okay. But they're very, very clever. And so are birds. You see the size of a bird's brain? But hence the insult, bird brain. But I've seen birds do things, man, that just blow you away. Or you just wouldn't believe it. Like birds in Japan, crows in Japan, that know how to use and utilize traffic lights in order to feed. They understand the system of the traffic lights. You know, when it goes green and it goes beep, 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 beep. They use that. I mean, it's just stupidly... You look at it, like if you were to explain it to somebody, they go, I don't believe you. You have to see it to believe it. You know, it's a crow that it gets it likes this particular nut, okay, this particular type of nut, but it can't break it with its beak. He's 97 now, yeah. It can't break it with its beak. So some of the crows can because they've evolved with those beaks, but some of them didn't. So what the crow used to do was, you know, the traffic lights in America, it's the same as Japan. So you have a pole that goes up and then a pole that goes across over the street. They don't have them in the UK. We just have poles that go straight up, mainly. But on the walkways, it's like you have a pole that goes up and then 90 degrees it goes across the street. Well, the birds sit on top of the traffic lights and they drop the nut into the traffic. And then they let a car go over it. And when the car goes over and breaks the nut, they go down onto the road and pick up the bits to eat. But the problem is traffic. You're going to get yourself killed. There's cars running over and the birds have to dodge the traffic. So, as David Attenborough said, some birds have refined their technique. They go on top of the traffic light. They drop the nut into the traffic. Then they go from there to the pedestrian crossing where people stand and wait. And they wait there on the curb with the people. And when they hear the thing go beep, 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 then they cross the road and pick up the bits in safety. Because the traffic stopped. How the frig has a bird figured that out? I mean, unbelievable. It blows my mind to watch this stuff. Absolutely blows my mind. moving. Yeah. Another one with birds is, this is on the life of birds. There's this bird in the jungle, right? And it builds a nest for its young, for its chicks. But it knows that there are many birds of prey above that are, you know, flying above, looking down with keen eyesight, looking for nests with chicks in so they can come and grab the chicks, take them away and feed off them, right? So what this bird does is it builds a nest and puts the chicks in, and then on the branch above it builds another nest, a decoy, with nothing in it. But the nest with the chicks in is underneath. So when the bird of prey comes past, it looks down, sees an empty nest, flies on. They figured out to build a decoy nest. I'm telling you, David Attenborough, man, he shows you stuff, but you see it happening. He doesn't just say it, you see it. It's freaking incredible. It really is. And I love it. I start watching one of his programs and I can't turn it off. I have to finish it. I think we're done. Turned out the weapon I've just switched on to is a good one. Yeah, so there's that. David Attenborough, he's bringing out a new series. I think, is it Planet Earth 3 or something? He'll only be narrating it now. He doesn't go around the world anymore. But he is the world's most traveled man. Like, his passport has got more stamps on it than anybody else walking the planet. He's been everywhere, he's seen everything. When he dies, it's going to be a sad day for sure, but man, the stuff that guy has seen, we're only going to see a tiny fraction of what he's seen in his life. He's had a good life, man. And it was him, Attenborough, is responsible for bringing colour TV to the BBC. Ooh. I need a thingy, guys, and I don't have one. I need a gun that's got a fire rate like nothing. Sarah? Oh, thank God! I thought she had it. The amount of health packs I had to I was spamming the health pack button, and I've got some issues. I've got some health issues. But we were on 1225 last time. Not bad. But yeah. What did it just say? Poor? I've got pneumonia. Okay, well, we better sort that out before I pass away. Shite. Yeah, I've got all of David Attenborough's DVDs, books, there was a book that accompanied every series, and I have them all, which was the reason why when I wrote to the BBC and said, "Can I have his autograph, please?" They sent it to me within a few days, and because they said clearly you're a genuine fan. And yeah, I watched Life of Mammals, and I saw the producer's name, so I wrote to him on the BBC. He got back to me like within a day or so, and he said, "Oh, Sir David's coming in a couple of weeks. I'll arrange for it to happen then, you know, for him to sign a photo for you." And I thought, yeah, of course you will. You won't even remember me in 2 weeks' time. And you know what? It turned up in the post. Yeah, they did it. And it's got my full name on there, and it says from David Attenborough. And it's definitely, I double checked somewhere else, it's definitely his handwriting. So that was super, super cool. So yeah, it's one of my prized possessions. And the photograph is of him holding he's got a moth in his hand. It's brilliant. Yeah, man's a complete and utter legend. Why is there no structures on... Why is there no structures on this planet? It looks like even the pirates are scared to come here. Let's try a different biome, if there is anything. Swamp. Wetlands. Is this all we have? Frozen hills. What we can do is we can just go on the verge here. Frozen hills. So if we go there, just make a few millimeters forward. Wetlands, there you go. So now if we land there, we should be able to see both biomes, hopefully.
Fire up your hand scanner. I bet you'll find plenty here to catalogue.
Yeah, so I don't know, try watching the web spinners and maybe see if watching them and seeing how just freaking cool they are. I don't know, it might help your spider phobia. Look at these dead trees, man. Yeah, like I said, I've never had a phobia of insects, really. Creepy crawly things don't bother me at all. I don't know, maybe it's because of watching Attenborough. I just find them fascinating. Because they've got their own world that they live in, you know, completely different to ours, different level. Like ants, there's a documentary I saw of, I think it was called Empire of the Ants. Unbelievable. The intelligence that they have is so super smart. Right. There's nothing here in terms of bases to go and find. I don't know why. I mean, if it's procedurally generated, shouldn't I be encountering something? These are weird, aren't they, to see these? See, that looks like somebody. That would bother me more than a spider. Oh, scan the water. Can you, though? Don't you just harvest that stuff? I don't know if you can scan the water. I don't know if I can. Whoa, hello. It's another pack sick. Oh, they're green ones. Same guys, but they're green. Now, best weapon to tackle this with. Right, this has got some power to it because it has Now this says it's got 30% alien damage, but does that count? For example, these count as aliens, right? Yeah, that took 3 shots for a 15. So they're all going to come after me now. Come on! Jesus. This is the thing. It's so much, there's so much zoom. Okay. Oh, they're throwing rocks at us. I wondered what it was. Sarah, get up. Oh, I was about to come down and heal her. Tequila. Yeah, the thing is, this is only going to give us 1 skill point. And I need at least 4. And then we definitely need to go to bases because I'm going to need to...
Got anything on your scanner?
I'm going to need to get ammo. All kinds of ammo. Right, I guess we'll give it one more try, and if there's no bases, and even if we find a base, what's to say it's going to be hostile? Mountains. Okay, that's a new one. Jeez. It looks like we found a planet with no structures. That's an unknown. They're just life forms. So I guess that's a way of zeroing in on our prey. It certainly gives us the XP for sure. And I suppose, you know, if you're going to snipe at animals, NPCs, you may as well be sniping at animals. Yeah, they're just naturals, those things. I hear movement and I'm just thinking, please be Sarah. For sure then, this is a new type of look, planet look to me. There we go, water scanned. Do we climb up and take a look over the other side? Come on. Chocolatey nut clusters. Right. So there's two things to scan here. Coming up, Sarah. We'll become a member of the Mile High Club. If you know what I mean. So that's one of two. But I don't know where the two is. Oh, it could be over there. Cool. There it is. Sentient microbial colony. So you're sentient, are you? Okay, what's 2 plus 3? If you say 5, then I'll know you're alive. Yeah. Well, Sarah, I don't know what to say. There are no bases, settlements, or whatever you want to call them. So we'll check over this thing and find somewhere else. But yeah, we certainly, Jesus, we earned some XP here. Wow. We've earned like 1,000 just here alone. This is what the stuff looks like at McDonald's before they make it into a burger. It's called pink slime. Oh, the minigun. I got one of those somewhere. In fact, you know what? I got weapons here that I don't have them favorited, and so they don't get used. But I should definitely try them out. One of them is the mag, but I think I put it away. I may have stored it somewhere. In fact, I did. I stored it in the captain's locker on my ship. But the thing with that now is that it's been moved to the cargo hold. You know, now we've done this. This is the same one that we did before. So we won't need to scan it, right? No. So the other badge that we need is probably something like this. It looks like a long way to go, though. I mean, it isn't. You can cover a kilometer fairly quickly if you can jetpack it, and like if the gravity is in your favor, you can cover some long distances pretty quick. This is nice here. Good place to set up an outpost. Pity you couldn't build residential. just build your house. Yeah, I don't have it with me though, you know, because it weighs quite a bit. But of the weapons I don't have favorited, we've got this one, which I have increased. Oh no, I didn't do this one. Huh. I thought I did. Unless I was going to upgrade it with high power but didn't have the bits. That's what it was. I didn't have the bits for it. So we got this one. The Rapid Shot, which has got 8 out of 8 mods. And that's it. The others are all stocked away. So both of them have got the same DPS and pretty much the same damage. But ammo, let me see if it tells me. Okay, so on ammo I have, so this one I got 356, and that one I got 557. Yeah. So this one's got the glow sights, which it basically means it's got those 3 dots, and even at night time they kind of light up. It's got a pretty good bang to it, but the thing is, it's not really much compared to the weapons I have been using. But it's got a decent whack. You know, they can pack a punch, so to speak. Guys, do you remember the first time you ever saw a game that had waving grass? I don't know. Did Crysis have it? I don't know whether that might have been my first game I saw it. And it was like, whoa, the grass is moving, man. And now you have it like in Flight Sim, where if it's the windier it is, the more it moves. And remember those days? Like first time stuff in games. Like the first time you played a game that wasn't pixelated because you had like a Voodoo card or 3DFX, whatever it was called, those things. And it didn't look just pixels anymore. It looked more spritey, kind of smooth. There was aliasing being done. Moments in gaming, guys, you know. Like for me, the genre of game I've been playing the most through my life has been sim racing, really. So that's the one genre I've seen progress from what it was to what it is today. The accuracy levels now, like even back in the day when we had GTR and GTR 2, right? Back in those days, which is still a little way, it's a bit of a way gone now, that is. Those games back then, when it came, you know, the graphics were okay back then and the sounds were okay. It's not compared to what we have now, right? I mean, you can't compare them to Competizione or anything like that now. But the thing that GTR 2 had, I'm not sure about GTR, but I think GTR possibly also had this, is that every time you took, you know, when you take a corner, right, the weight, the mass in the car gets shifted, right? So when you take a corner, let's say you're going to take a fast left-hander, all the mass of the car is on the right-hand side. It gets shifted to the right. So you're putting more wear on your tires and pressure on your tires on the right-hand side than on the left. And the tire temperatures and pressures are modeled accordingly, right? Based off because it's modeling the tread pattern and the heat and everything that affects grip, right? So, but what it was doing as well was how the way that just like in a real car, when you take a corner, I know you have baffles inside your fuel tank to minimize this effect, because if you didn't have baffles it would be a lot worse, but you have baffling plates in your fuel tank so that when the fuel sloshes around, it doesn't slosh around a lot. Because you imagine half a tank of fuel and you go into a corner and all that fuel just sloshes up against one side of your tank. It's going to affect your back end. So they have baffle plates inside of fuel tanks, right, so that the fuel can't travel very far. It's got put like partitions, right? But in GTR 2 and GTR, they actually modeled the mass being shifted by modeling the fuel swilling around inside the tank. That was all modeled in. Crazy stuff. But cool stuff though. But yeah, I like to remember back on the first time I ever saw this and the first time I ever saw that. You know, like I remember going back just seeing the first color game. You know, because my first games were on the ZX81, right? So, yeah. And that didn't have any graphics, but it still had Flight Simulator. I mean, they were just big, thick lines. And it was one frame per... It wasn't even a second. It was like one frame every 2 or 3 seconds, you know, and it was like just a couple of simplistic lines because the computer had like 16K of memory. And then you see it in color, you know, Scion Flight Simulator, and man, just the evolution of sim racing and flight simulation is just mind-blowing. Look at the latest flight sim now. I mean, Jesus freaking Christ. Just the jump from the previous FSX is just stupid. So if you look back on games like this genre, you know, these kind of genres where you're on planet surfaces compared to Starfield and Star Citizen, No Man's Sky, I guess Elite Dangerous too, it's just mind-blowing. It's Xbox 360. I've never had... I've owned a console before, but only to... I've gone past it. Only to play Grand Theft Auto. That was it. Once it came out on the PC, then I sold the console, and I did that twice. I bought a second-hand Xbox so I could play GTA 4, and then I bought a second-hand Xbox to play GTA 5. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? Yeah, let's go to a different planet. Yeah. How do I get out of here? There we go. So this is level 55, but it's frozen. Wait a minute. They're all level 55, aren't they? So we got this one. Yeah, gaming firsts. Things that you saw for the first time. And it was like, just like your wow moments, you know? You look at certain things like, yeah. The first time you saw anti-aliasing and all sorts of stuff. But I think because we see in incremental stages, we maybe don't appreciate it as much as we should. If you took 5 years off from gaming and then came back, you'd probably notice it a bit different. And it's hard to believe that there was... I can't be sure, I'd have to look on Steam. But wasn't there like 10 years between Flight Sim X, FSX, and the Microsoft Flight Simulator? Wasn't it like a 10-year gap? Because Microsoft had said, that's it, we're done, no more. And we all went, excuse me? What? And then suddenly this company, Asobo, said, you know, they got with Microsoft and then just said, let's do this. Right, so we've just caught a cold, so we're leaving. Level 45. Oh Jesus, 65. Should we? Should we, guys? 65? Yeah, we should, and you know why? Because I want to see what the XP is when you kill something. I realize we're going to die. I've come to terms with it. Right. Fauna abundant, flora abundant. Yeah, that's when we come across an abundant mining facility. Sorry, bad joke. Right, okay, so let's go to the hills, and hopefully they don't have eyes. Dragons. Oh, it's raining. Jesus, can't get a break. Honestly, if it's not... Is this going to be cold as well then? If it's just rain, cool. We get 60 XP just for daring to come here. Oh, I was too high. Oh. Oh, you only get 4 XP for that. Right, let's see if we have anything around us. Is it that they don't have structures on planets that are such highly ranked? What's the deal, man?
So, what have we got? Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Guess we can head towards a cave. A swarming foxbat. Look at the size of this thing. Hi. Oh, she's shooting at it. No. That's a 50. See, I didn't get any XP for that. I suppose I have to take part in the shooting. Right, did I actually put the cave into my... Yeah, I did. Oh, gravity here is high. Normally I wouldn't, but I need the XP. I hate killing animals, even in a game. You know, I don't like those, you know the games, the hunting games, where they hunt deer? I know it's a game and everything, but nah, I could never play that. Just not my scene, man. Yeah, I'll have to go back to the ship for it though, right? Sounds like the name of a porn star. Aruna Golden Glow. Sorry. $70. It's a 70, guys. The hell? 115 expa. Oh, that was their first shot. These are easier to put down. Protective, eh? Kill one and they all come at you. There's the first one. So now what's going to be interesting is what this says. Spend 2 more points. Okie dokie. That's answered that one. Right, so we've leveled up piloting. You can now use the ship's thrusters. Whatever that means. What does that mean? Like, what was it before? Do they mean like maneuvering thrusters or something? Oops, I still need to be in here. That looks very crocodilian. Cheers, guys. Oh, fart. Damn, I don't know if I got the XP for it. If Sarah kills it and not me, do I get the XP? 144. Yeah, I'm not sure. Look at the level now. 3080. That's quite the number, isn't it? Seeing as I'm just waiting for one to arrive in the post. Any month now. Post's been really slow. So yeah, it does light up the creatures. This luxury textile thing is good because I've never had those before. Not to my knowledge. Don't worry, I'm not your enemy. Mustard bugweed. Wow. We will get to some combat, I promise. Somehow. Someday. Somewhere. I know I've heard that song before, but I don't know from where. Is it somewhere over the rainbow? I don't know. Yeah, they do have cats' heads. I know, I noticed that. Really weird. Benzene. It's F to open up the scanner and holding F for the flashlight. My brain keeps mixing the two up. Well, I think that's the entirety of the cave. Yeah, because these arrows are taking us out now. Although... I end up double backing on myself so many times. Okay. I ain't never in my life found mercury before. This is all good stuff, isn't it? Titanium. You know what? We can just about carry it, so... And my ship can definitely carry it. Okay, so this is our first landing here on Schrödinger 3. So there has to be a base somewhere. Do you mean 14,700?
This is more my speed. Like here for a while.
Do you mean that to level up it's 14,700 here to get to your next level? The unknowns are always naturals, I think. Look at the width of this thing now, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I don't know if you were meaning this when you said it, about the creatures with the heads that look like cats, but do you realize why? I've just figured it out. Of course. Hold on. Look at that, insanely good. Put him down in one shot because it was a sneak attack and a headshot. How many eyes? 1, 2. Assuming he has it on. What are you doing, Sarah? Drawing numbers on me? Yeah, they're very good, aren't they? Very, very good.
Anything interesting in range?
The one with the highest number is out in front. Obviously the leader. And these two guys that were just number 1, they were the followers. What the hell are those? And do we want to find out? Oh, pack scarabs. Oh, oh, oh. What? Reload, reload. Is that its eyes?
Oh, now I've lost my appetite.
Man, we are hunting today. I've got to be careful how much I pick up here because it's going to be very easy to become encumbered. Let's take a look. All right. Well, we've been to 2 planets now, and you know, 2 highly ranked planets, and so far no bases. So maybe I have to stick to something that is like a 40, maybe, because I've definitely come across bases on a planet with 40. Maybe these are just too high. No, if I give it all to Sarah, I won't remember what I've given her and what I've got to take back. Oh, it's a pain. I'll carry what I can, and then I do give her stuff occasionally, but only if I actually really, really need to. Heisenberg, 55. Should we try one more time? You're goddamn right. For all you Breaking Bad fans, say my name. Heisenberg. Goddamn right. So let's have a look here. Ocean. Hills. Oh, the misty blue hill. Right, third planet at number 55. Let's see if we get bases here. Maybe they've taken them off so that we can't level up too quickly. Shitey weather. Great. Gonna get hypothermia, pneumonia, old monia. Nothing in range. Nope. Nicked, nada, nothing. Zilch. And quickly try another part. And then we have to go to a lesser place, otherwise we're not going to get anything. I think level 40, maybe 45, but...
Look at this world. It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
Haven't done any scanner updates either. I think these unknowns, aren't they always going to be life signs? Big eyes. Huge eyes. Polymer, that's good.
You're going to be carrying that gooey mess, right?
Yeah. Jesus. They've got some decent camouflage there. I didn't even see the damn things. Seems a waste using this sniper just for a guy who's on one. Gonna have some hellish crafting materials later. Yeah, these creatures are wild, man. They are very well animated. They look great.
Bring it on.
Sarah got it sorted. And now we've got 100%.
Find anything useful?
Oh yeah, I've got loads of stuff for the later research stuff that we have to do with the research lab. But no structures of any shape or size. Oh, freak. Oh, that one's already dead. See, this one's got a really
Much longer.
This one's got a really quick fire rate. Thought that was a creature just floating in the air. We're gonna need these later. Aromatics and hallucinogens and stimulants. Adhesive, definitely, that was cool that we got that. Amino acids. Oh, what the hell we're going to be crafting with them is another thing. I actually don't know. And it looked like a scorpion, eh? Ornamental. Look at this thing. And they all exist together on this planet, fighting each other. Which is another cool thing that you get to see. The animals do fight amongst themselves. The moment I become encumbered, I'll go back to the ship. Oh, I needed that.
Don't rush the scan. Wouldn't want to overlook anything valuable.
Take him, Sarah. See, he's looking at feeding on these dead carcasses here. We're going to be getting very full now. How full are we, for God's sake? Okay, we're one away. 239 of 240. I can't become encumbered because then I can't fast travel back to the ship. So I think this is a good place to leave it. So we want to go surface. Is that Australia? Hi, One Doodle.
When you have a moment.
It's not far away, I guess. Looks wise, I mean. Right, somewhere in my ship. So the beds are over there now. We don't have the beds here anymore. So in here, 4 beds instead of 2. We need a walkway through there to the other side of the ship. So this will be interesting because I think this is what the pharmaceutical lab gets used for, right? Is I don't know. Oh, okay, it tells me there. Yeah, see, look, metabolic agent, toxin. So I can now create this AMP stuff and antibiotics if I ever need something to cure myself and I don't have any. Yeah, look, I've got plenty of stuff. Membrane, antimicrobials, all the stuff we've been picking up. Fiber. We've been picking up a lot of that just now, right now. Analgesic. So you can craft penicillin X, right? And battle stim. And then you take that crafting bit and you add it to analgesic and you make Boudica. We can make heal paste, which is for burns and frostbite. Structural, which we picked up as well. Sedative, which we picked up. See, all these creatures are just going to give up this stuff that we need from here. Infantry Alpha is and recon stim. Oh, this must be good then. Wow, look at this. 40% ranged damage for 3 minutes. 35% weapon accuracy for 3 minutes and minus 50 movement noise. Whoa, this is good for me. 3 minutes of just sneaking around, better weapon accuracy and better ranged damage with snipers. Man, I want to craft myself some of this. Yeah, this is a lot better to have. How many can I make? 5. Of course, Infantry Alpha being the limit. This Panopticon's good. Can you manufacture med packs? No. Doesn't look like it. Pick-me-ups. What are we missing? Aqueous Hemat? I've never seen that before. Snake oil is good, right? It does everything, this, doesn't it? Treats brain injury, concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, lung damage, poisoning, radiation poisoning. This is good stuff. Snake oil. I wouldn't mind actually crafting a few. We can craft 10. If I craft 5, if you think about it, I'm going to craft 5, so that'll be 5 extra in my bag, but I'm getting rid of 20 things. So I'm 15 better off in terms of weight.
Looks like you missed your calling.
So look, create 10 chems, right? So if I just create 10 of them, doesn't even say 10 different ones. But if I craft 10, that gets me to the next level in whatever's required here. See, this one, look, just does the purple. This does the purple and the orange. So let's craft 4 of those. I'm guessing that counts as 4. Oh, did I just do 1? I did. That's it. We've unlocked the next research thing or skill thing, whatever it is. Yeah. Awesome stuff. And I probably weigh less now. Oh, I don't. Why don't I? Oh, did I use it? Did it come out the ship first? Ah. Okay, well, I've got plenty of room in the ship now. So, I've even got lockers here to put stuff in. But what I hate is that everything goes into the cargo hold when you make any changes. Okay, so here is my research lab. So what I think we may have done here, and I'm probably going to be wrong, pharmacology. So we need chemistry rank 2 for that. And I think won't this let us use the pharm or whatever it is, the pharmacology workbench. If we upgrade to Performance Enhancement 3 and Medical Treatment 3, isn't that going to let us create more advanced medical stuff? Like maybe med packs. But we need Chemistry 2 for that.
All systems looking good, boss.
Boss. With a W. Boss. Receiver mods. I don't know if I've got any more stuff of this. Oh yeah, we did pick up a couple of those. We picked up some polymers and a lubricant. Weapon mods, industrial workbenches. This is good for crafting stuff that other blueprints need. Like a lot of them want zero wire or reactive gauges, and polytextiles and monopropellants are good things to craft.
All is well, Captain, all things considered.
Oh, we can do a few polytextiles here. These are easily available at stores and stuff, but nevertheless. What have I got now? I'm carrying more. Okay, so it's taking it off the ship's thing then. So let's go over to the ship and dump what we have. What did I just pick up? That one? Nope. That one. Alright, so if I go into... Can't do those. So basically everything here just gets dumped into the ship. I've got 2 spacesuits for some reason. Yeah, these are good things. I just want to use them later on though. Don't have a use right now. Okay, so I'm now carrying 170 out of 240. The ship's carrying 1,200 out of 1,991. And we're good. Right, let's see if we can find some combatation. Ideally, we need a planet that's around... Holy schnitballs. Level 70. No sirree, Bob. Level 30. Copernicus. Trying. Come on, mouse. Try and keep it together here. Oh, I got it there. There we go. Right, let's see. Oh, we've done that one now. Extreme environment. Even though it says temperate. Thin O2 toxic. Okay. What else have you got? Copernicus 3. Okay, boings everybody. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pressing the I button, yeah. Okay, so hopefully this place will yield something. It's my brain trying to remember which key to press every time. Like M, F, I. Okay. These look mountains, don't they? And they are. Let's land in the mountains. Ugh. The people who do these sex bots have to be easily some of the saddest no-life people on the planet. You know? I mean, it's just like, what are you doing with your life that you get to this stage? I'm just going to hit the report. And it didn't even get rid of the other one. Pornography, port. Yeah. Okay. I forget what level we're at, 30, 35, and instantly we have structures. Oh, nice looking ship. But it's about to land a kilometer away. What if it takes back off again though? See, trying to steal a ship that can match what this has now in terms of cargo and jump range, yeah, good luck with that. I don't want to start running towards it in case it takes off again. It hasn't taken off. Chance it. Good thing about a jetpack is it's the machine pushing you forward, and so you don't need your lungs. Also need to get those skill points so that when you swallow a med pack, let's say, that it gives you 10% more and it does it 10% quicker as well. Those kind of things, so you can heal faster and more, both. That weird rock over there. Now, the thing about stealing a ship is you can't. It's not the best way to snipe people down from a distance, because as soon as the people in the ship sense trouble, they're gone, and you lose the ship. It might be a friendly, in which case all this is a waste of time. You can steal a friendly ship, but it's not looked upon very favorably. That looks like a wicked looking ship. And we're facing the back of it, so if the entrance is on the back end, it's a UC Vanguard. Bastard. I should have recognized the shape, but now it's a shape I'll recognize in the future. There's the portholes like we have. Yeah, it's probably gonna. What I don't want is to talk to somebody and then get a mission oh, can you help us with the pirates, blah, blah, blah. And then it's kind of up in space. So I think what I'm going to do is just press M and R. Or actually, it'd be quicker to just go there. And I should fast travel back to my ship without being inside.
It's good to be back on board.
Okay, then we press X instead then. Looks like I got it too good. And we go to the one that's over here. Let's see if we can get some combat on the go. I still think it was cool that time that we saw this base, and then we just saw a load of soldiers walking towards it, enemy pirates and stuff. Just going over this hill to get to it. That was really cool. Oh, deserted listening posts, eh? Quick save, just in case I kill somebody friendly. But that's not going to happen today. Familiar with this layout. I believe he's the only one that's outside. I was going to drop his body over the end, but this is where the door is, so perhaps not. Done a few of these listening posts. Oh yeah. If you've been following my Starfield streams, this place will seem very, very familiar to you. Here we go, here we go.
Get down! Let's end this.
Go whenever you say. Whenever you say it's all right.
I can't see! Don't just stand there, duck!
This is gonna end badly for you.
Better them than me!
Show me what you've got.
Opening fire! My head!
Can't take much more of this.
For help!
Run away.
Sarah finished him. Shot him up the arse.
All you got?
For me, before I start shooting, I have to be aiming at the head or at the body, or just at least aiming at something. But it's always like I'm aiming at fresh air.
End you.
It's a pity the placement of the NPCs aren't more random. They're always in the same area.
Ha! You're a damn joke.
Got some more of this! Anchor down!
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Yeah, you want one of these? Or is it 6.5 MI?
If something's on your mind, glad to haul whatever you need.
Okay, Sarah, I'm going to give you what I just picked up, which is that 6.5 MI, which is the sniper ammo. So I don't know if she's got any. I will check her. No, she does not. But she soon will have, because I got a little bit of it, I think. So she only needs one.
Bye, love.
How many times have you mistaken a toilet roll for a digipick? Too many. Right, so we know what's coming, so let's get weapon number 4 reloaded. And weapon number 5. I'll go through them like bullseye. If in 1. If you don't know the reference, sorry. In 2. Also need, oh, that guy's already done. This guy, brutal, this one. Up close, this thing should be a nightmare. See, now I know Synapse Alpha has used up the pharmacology thing to craft better stuff, better healthy stuff. See, it's a good thing to wait for this dude here to come up to here and then just hit that thing. And yeah, it makes for an explosive moment. Where did you come from? Oh, this looks... Wow, this looks a very nice one. Is it better than mine? Minus 15% damage from humans. My helmet has 100% energy resistance. Liquid cooled, so better thermal resistance, and deals 25% damage on the next attack after hitting a target's head. So if the first attack hits the head, then wherever I hit on the next shot, including the head, is 25% more damage. Energy is higher, EM is higher, thermal, airborne, corrosives, all higher, radiation the same. The mass is a third, pretty much. Now, on my helmet it says sensor chip, 20% accuracy while firing on the move. Yeah, if anyone needs that. And plus 10% damage to scanned targets. I already get ×2 on that, so an extra 10% helps. I think it's definitely worth taking this helmet, A, because it's only 2 kilos, and secondly, it's going to make a great secondary one to use at some point. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Okay, it's not letting me reload, I guess. I guess I must be at maximum. Right, now all hell's about to break loose. So, I'm going to need to be ready for it. And my snipers are no good because it doesn't seem to work too well at close range. I hope I have enough health left over. So I'm going to quick save here, because I know what's coming.
The heck?
Oh, something's out there.
What was that?
The door open or closed? Closed. Locked. This is what I like as well, that you can walk past a door and it doesn't auto open. And shit hits the fan in 3, 2, 1. if I can sneak, my first hit will be 2 times damage.
What?
Not anymore. Where's my power anyway? Okay, I need to sort something out, so let's get out of here. Something's not been working in the game for a while, and now I need to know why. This. I don't know why that wasn't selected. There's been a couple of times I've been trying to use it and it's just not worked.
Oh, we ain't done yet. Keep your head down.
Still not working.
Unbelievable.
This one's mine.
Eat that, you prick. Gravity, man. Gravity. He could do nothing.
Ah, my day just got a whole lot brighter. I'd be happy to carry a few things for you.
Yeah, we'll carry these. Do you have 1.5 kb LZR? Okay. So this is 1.5 kb LZR. There you go. Have another weapon, Sarah. But it seems that she personally likes the other one. What's weapon 6? Oh, that fucker. Right. Did they all come? Yep, they all came out. Okay, that'll do, that'll do. And calibrated. That's this place done and dusted. I wouldn't mind finding another med pack on the way out, but it doesn't matter. We've got plenty of trauma packs, so stock up with one. Nice. I don't know how we're doing on the Richter scale here, so let's have a look. Oh crumbs, we're nearly there. We've nearly ranked up another one. Jeez. Is that just from, like, since we landed on this planet? It can't be far away from that, right? Because we've not done a lot since I last looked. Except come here. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I was told that you could do something, I don't know if it's a skill or whatever it is that you can rank up, where if I'm in sneaky mode, I can sneak to a point where if I go over landmines, they don't go off. Volcanic. Is this a good idea? Don't know till we find it. Yeah, so we could hit level 36 quite soon. And then probably...
Nitrogen. Hydrogen. It's all here.
It is volcanic. Probably call it a day after that. Once we hit level 36. Oh yeah, we got a place here. Although it's not showing up. There it is. Oh, please be bad. Please be a bad place. Although you notice it a little bit here, although I don't know about this bit. I have noticed that when you look at stuff with a scope, like that's quite a distance away, you know, yeah, you can see it there. I was just going to mention about the level of detail. You know, sometimes things that are in the distance, they have a lot less level of detail than things in the foreground. But yeah, you can notice it quite considerably there. That's a very low poly model. Yeah, okay. So these formations look kind of cool. Okay. What do we have here, by the way? Can we tell? Lead. Yeah, very volcanic, eh? What's this stuff? Is it anything? Meant to be lava? Well, it doesn't look like it's anything mineable. Jeepers. Is that Scooby-Doo? Jeepers. Yikes. Oh, okay. I recognize this building then. It's usually pirated. Is Sarah learning my stealthy ways? Oh, perfection. We have a red now. I was going to say, even without the 2.1 damage, that was a one-shot kill. See ya. The hell? Well, it's not Sarah. Oh, couldn't move the mouse. Couldn't move the mouse on the pad. I'd run out of space.
Have anything valuable?
It's on!
You mess with me?
Okay, they're all in here.
Beg for mercy.
When you've got it, you've got it. It'd be nice to have seen the boxes floating up as well. Sarah, what the hell?
Kicking us off! Die! Die!
I'm sure my basic was supposed to have this thing where if I got low on health, it would fill it up for me automatically.
Phew. Almost lost it there.
Here it comes!
Oh damn, it doesn't work every time when I press it. How did I get into scan mode? That's bizarre. I'm always waiting around for this fucking thing to reload. It's always catching me out. I want to be finished killing him on the way down, but I can't because it's always reload time, every single time. %, less oxygen. Nice. I don't think I've ever gone through so many health packs in one go. I've got like 120 digipicks now. Oh, the origin of species, cool. I've got that book somewhere. Oh. That might be it.
That part of the life form should prove useful.
Spoken like a true scientist. Too much soon. Thanks, Sarah, for denying my XP. Well, we have a cave. On a dung pile, is it? No. I ain't going anywhere near it. Let's see where we are. Right on the edge. I think one more place. If we can be lucky enough to find it, and we are good. Seem to get nighttime quickly. What the hell do we got here? Looks almost residential. But it isn't. Unless it's some really weird apartment buildings with windows just looking out at the sky. mineral plant. You might not want to stand there, Sarah. I mean, the idea is not to be seen. No.
I figured it was nothing. Damn it. Good riddance.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
That's for freezing.
Go, damn it. Yeah, you keep running.
Bang.
Hey. You're going down. Hustle. The mark's done.
Throwing a grenade!
Lean on me. Hunker down.
I don't even know who's what, where.
Retreat on me.
I'm going to end you!
I don't see anybody. My robot's still around doing his stuff. Not the plan. I have no idea why the scanner keeps coming up. That's something I can't get to grips with. So much helium you can get here.
Damn it! You're already dead. Don't kill!
Come on! Sucks that I can't get up there. Well, where do we go from here? Shoot the window out and jump.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Locked. Requires a computer. Can't be bothered. I know it must be around maybe that place we just come out of, but I don't recall seeing a computer that was on there, so I'm not going to bother looking for it. If I stumble accidentally across it, different matter. I came across a door a few moments ago that said exit on it. That's what I'm looking for. You could hear my health pack. Did it right at the end. Okay. Different tactics now then. Can't believe the game didn't save before now. It blows my mind. I'm sure there is a setting, I'm sure it's this game, I can't think what other game it could be, where the setting says to save every 10 minutes. Holy crap.
Well, hello. All right, but be careful. This is going to be slow and quiet, guys. It's the only way I know. It was impossible to tell whether he was inside or outside.
False alarm, everyone. Hey.
If I let the robot out to do my bidding, kind of takes away the stealth. Somehow I don't think it matters. I hope I did that right. Obviously nobody in there.
You're already dead.
Longer detect any enemies. Because I do not experience boredom, I excel in the performance of menial tasks.
Damn it. You have to come out at some point. Just some stupid noise. I will find you. Time to get back to it, I guess. Hey. When I find you. Yeah, it was nothing, guys.
Yeah, brilliant. Unrealistic movement. Ah, you bugger. Can't even visualize them.
Nobody's gonna miss you.
Somebody is literally more invisible than I am. Whenever there's pipes around, you can guarantee the bullet's going to hit that. Fuck me. Literally can't get the mouse movement. I always move like my mouse is already at the bottom of the mat, and then I need to push down further and I can't.
Light 'em up.
Fuck, I can't. You see, it's done it again. I don't know who the fuck to fire at first. How? How does the first shot do no damage? It must be a mod or something. Like, first shot does no damage, or random shots do no damage, or some shit like that. These weapons cannot be that inaccurate. Fine, I'll bring it to you. Just because. Tons of helium. Wonder where the computer is. So there was a computer, fuck. So there was a computer to open the silver door. To date I haven't found it. Screw all of you.
Well, well. Sure, I'm right behind you.
Oh, I've got to destroy 5 ships first. Okay. This will give me over 2,000. It will take 1 point off here, but it's not where I need to be. Destroy 5 ships.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
thank you. Glad you came along.
Face your suffering.
Oh my god, I'm getting duffed. I'm not glad you came along. Fuck that. How many was there, for fuck's sake? I wonder if it's because I've got the same shields on a bigger ship now that my shields are weaker. Why is it taking so long? Well,
Whatever you need. Stay safe.
I just hope we're not going to be stuck in a loop here. If I keep going up all the time, I had no chance. Zilch. None. Zero.
I have things for you.
Yeah, those bastards took my shield and my hull down without even making a sweat. It could be that I'm just completely vulnerable now. Combat.
Do you copy, unknown ship? Was it something I said?
Looks like it's different this time. In a way that's a shame, and in a way not. But it does mean if some other bastards come in, we might have we'll be able to see on what happens under different circumstances, whether it's one ship, two ships. Or if my ship is just generally weak now. Because it's 3 times the size than it was with the same shields. Okay, that's a lot faster. It's going to take me a while, isn't it, to find 5 ships and kill them?
Ah, an offering for the Great Serpent. Lost the shields! Great Serpent, protect us! Grand drive offline!
Couldn't quite finish it. That was alright. How many ships did we get last time then? There must have been about 5 of them or something. No idea. Now I could do with ship parts, but they weigh quite a bit, so... Unless I have immediate repairs. So now we need 4 ships to kill. I think maybe do it another time. Yeah. Okay. Scorch. Never landed on a scorched planet before. So I'm gonna land here, and if it's don't get out.
Everything's 5 by 5, Captain.
"39 minutes. Okay, I shall finish it here, guys. So if anyone's left, and anyone watching this back, thanks for watching, and yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys on the next one.
Damn it. Do we have to get up already?
That's it. I'm out of here, guys. Take care. Have a good whatever it is, and see you next time.